Hello, hello. Right, what I need to check my audio levels quickly. It's just gonna test on my mobile 1 minute. Okay, I think that's sounding alright. I think the last stream it was cutting out quite quickly after I was speaking. But this sounds okay. They're good audio levels compared to the music. Yeah, okay, that sounds good. Alright, just gonna run with that then. Let's leave that running so I can just keep an eye on it. Okay, right, so plan today is continue a bit more with our Ludum Dare game jam game, King of the Ring. We're going to try and implement the slam attack. So, in case you haven't seen it, it's a little... The theme of the game jam was every 10 seconds, and we settled on an idea of like a Royal Rumble type wrestling game where new enemies enter the ring every 10 seconds. We then adapted that into making all of the characters cards, like playing cards, with the idea of maybe looking into doing like you knock out of the ring like a royal flush worth of cards, you get a power up, or like something to do with the poker hands as well. But obviously in a game jam with 72 hours, we've kind of run out of time on that. But I think it's a fairly stable state now. And yeah, we've been working more on the controls, adding a bit more in. Let me just move some screens around so that I'm ready. I think that's all okay, that's all okay. And then we can swap over to here. So yeah, at the moment I've just been testing out some of the controls. I think we're going to have it, originally we were looking at doing slam attacks left and right whenever. And you could use that to like knock your opponents out of the ring. But I think just for ease of coding, we're just going to have it like this so that you slam downwards. So we've got most of the like controls in there. But obviously when we hit the ground, we want to do some kind of like radius around you that knocks players back. So that will be the next bit that we're doing. And then we've got to tie that into the animation that we've made for that. So at the moment we've got a grab attack, which if you're close enough to the enemy, you pick them up and you can throw them. And I've just removed all the AI, or the movement AI from this enemy at the moment, just so I can test easier. But yeah, it's almost there with that one. So hopefully this will open up our Unity code. I've just been working with some Lewis. No. Right, let's open it from Unity then. Scripts. Is it just on the default? Yes, it is. And we're just piling it all in together at the moment. There's not the best code at the moment because it's all obviously game jam code. But it's usable. So the idea is to get this game up and running just with this extra slam attack. I think that's probably going to be it for the dev on this game. We might switch over to be a mobile game and put some mobile controls in, but And if we really feel like it, we might do the collecting poker hands to give you power-ups kind of idea. But after that, the next game dev stuff I'm going to do is I just want to make a basic 2D character controller that I can have like a full understanding of how it all works, and that I can customize and make modular and do all those good things with code. That's the plan. So yeah, music we've got today is from a channel called Whiteback Audio. This guy here. I can up the quality for the moment. So nice John Carpenter style Halloween mix, but they've got loads of really good music on their channel, all royalty free. 100% recommend. But yeah, I'll drop down the video quality because it's just going to be off on a different tab. Don't want that impacting too much on the stream quality. But yeah, we're pretty much just going to be coding away. So the first thing to do is to remember where we were last time with this though. I'm just going to shuffle some screens around, so I've just got an eye on all of the different chats and stuff like that. But I'm just gonna, right, let's have a quick look where we were. So we had just implemented this slam, where is it here? And basically I wanted to have it so that don't have control, but you're basically if your character's been grabbed and thrown, we've got this character control enabled flag to say that you've been picked up, so your controls don't work until you land on the ground again. But I think having the slam as like a little recovery option as well could be quite fun. So what I want to do is set this up to the right kind of range, so that if you slam at the peak of the throw, you regain control and also convert it into an attack, which should be quite good. So, got to remember what we've had here. I'm going to bring this case back in. I think we got rid of gravity enabled because we didn't need that. So when we press slam, if we're not grounded and we're not already slamming, so what we're going to do, we're going to disable the character control, which is what this slamming state does, and then give us a downward impulse, which we might want to do after a bit of delay. And then when we hit the ground, go back to idle, and then we want to get rid of this. Let me see if I can find. I did earmark a bit of code that I need to look at, which is like a 2D radius check, which is on me. Here we go. Where are we going with it? Here we are. Overlap circle. That's what we want to have a look at. That's 2 point, where the center of the circle is. Radius. Layer mask. Don't need those. And yeah, we want all colliders within the circle. The colliders in the returned array are sorted in order of increasing z coordinate. So the only collider we don't care about is the ground. Right, I'm just going to pop that on another screen for the moment. So what we want to do is we want a new 2D colliders. So collider 2D. That's an array of them, which will be the targets. Okay. Yeah, targets in slam area, which equals physics.2d.overlap circle all, overlap area all, overlap circle all. Now what's the difference between overlap area and overlap circle all? And we want our RB, oh no, RB dot location, maybe something like that. I think location. Position works. And a float radius, let's just start with 1f. And then we want to do for each. I'm going to say enemy target in just target in targets in slam area. We need a var here maybe. Yep. Target dot game object dot get component. No, this is not the most efficient. We want the movement component. I want to do what do we call for the grab? I think we can just put to this grab. When we throw an object, get thrown. We do throw power and throw direction. So let's just do get thrown. then let's just do a 10F. And flow direction, let's do 1. I think that's left or right. Could be. Right, let's maybe give that a try. We'll need some console logs to see what's actually happening there. We'll let that compile and see where we are. Okay, so hopefully we might have to reload the game scene. Yeah, that's the grab. Oh, that looks like we're getting somewhere. So we do our slam, although it's knocking us as well. Why is it knocking us? I do need to discount the ring glider. We haven't given a layer for these guys, so that's alright. How many colliders do we have on our player? Is that why we've got no collider there, no collider there? I think we just got the collider on the actual player, but we shouldn't. Let's see if we go to here and we just log out what our collider is. Log targets.gameObject. Let's see what we're interacting with here. Right, so actually what we can do is just push our guy here, and then when we hit him, loaded with the ring, landed ring, ring, diamonds, player. Like there's a little bounce to it as well. Okay, so we need to discount the ring. Now I know that there's more options here, isn't there? What are the overloads? How do I see the overloads? Is that F1? Not F1. Or right click? No. It's definition? No. Oh, here's our overloads. So we could do based on the Z value, that might work. So where's our ring? Our ring is on Z1. Our player is on 0. Our enemies are on... No, our player's on -1. Our enemies are on 0. So let's put these on 1 as well. Let's do this when we're not in the game mode, so that it actually saves the changes. Right, so how do these overloads work? Layer mask, we want to leave default. Let's just do another comma. Here we go, min depth. Only include objects with a z coordinate depth greater or equal to this value. So if I put 0 here, hopefully, it doesn't like this. Can I do empty? Can't do empty string int layer mask. What is default raycast layers? Overlap circle. Layer mask. Default raycast layers. What value is that int? Can we use the layer mask? Default layers are all layers except the ignore raycast layer. What value do I need to set that to though? Can I just say physics dot default raycast layers? There we go. Right, so now hopefully it doesn't return ring as a collision. Although it's saying collided with ring, that's somewhere else in the code. Gonna have to let that build. Yeah, so this slammed with we want to get rid of. Don't care about that at the moment. And where's our collided with? This one. And that. So we should just have the target object now. Oh, did I not save? Didn't save. Let that reload and see where we are. Oh, no. Compiling again. Right, so now it is still colliding with the ring. Oh, now I'm stuck. Reference object not set to instance of an object. Yeah, this. Because it's colliding with the ring. Now, I thought that said less than or equal to this value. So this one is the float min depth. Okay, so 0 to 4f, let's say. Objects with the z coordinate greater than or equal to this value. Now I'm fairly sure this ring is on. Ah, wait, ring's on 1. Player's on -1. Okay, I've got it the wrong way around. So min should be -1. and max needs to be 0. Right, now that shouldn't include the ring. So that should just be the player and the enemies. So hopefully we didn't see the ring here. Oh. Oh yeah, right. Okay, just the player, right. That's good. Right, let's move you back. So if I slam here. That wasn't close enough. That wasn't close enough. But if I slam on you. Oh, no. So the thing we want to change. That's looking alright actually. We need to figure out if it's left or right of the player. That's first point. Oh. We've got to make sure they don't hijack each other there. Although the hijackers are alright actually. Oh. Okay, how did that happen? Yeah, some of this code is really junk. Okay, that looks okay. Right, let's pause that. Let's cut off. I didn't mean to open that tab. I can close. It's fine. Right, let's get rid of all of these debug lines that we don't really care about. Don't need that anymore. Don't think we need this because it seems to be working right. So let's do a float. No, let's sign it up here. Float, knockback, direction, which equals 1 to start with. Let's do that. Doesn't really matter about. Actually, I don't need to assign it to start with. And here, when we collide, we just want to say knockback direction equals RB dot position dot X greater than, is it greater than? So RB, so our X value here is -4. So if the rigid body of the slam of the attacker, if the position is less than the position of the collided object, so this is target dot position. Nope. Do I need to find dot game object dot not good. Collider? No. Oh, I don't want to do another get component. That's really bad. Right, I've just got to do it at the start then. So this is going to be private game object target. So now we're going to say, no, not target. Let's do target game object, just to be explicit. Right, so target game object equals target dot game object. I know it's basically the same amount of lines, but get components I mean, it's only a 2D game, so it doesn't matter that I'm using inefficient Glider 2D. No, I want the rigid body. Dot position. Dot X. That's such messy code. Right, and then we do a ternary here. So if the character attacking has a greater X than character we're hitting, we want a -1 F. Otherwise, we want positive. Yep. That sounds about right. Right. Is this going to work? It should work. So now if I hit to the right hand side, it should knock them left. And if I hit to the left hand side, it should knock them right. Okay. We've got control? Not yet. Still doing something. Oh no, we paused, that's why. Right, so not left, not right. Yeah. Nice and easy. Okay, so the radius I think should be based on the slam height. So if we do a slam from right at the top of the jump, it should be a higher power and higher radius. It'll be useful to know the distance, actually. Yeah, let's have a little think about that. So we can boost this. Boost the music a little bit. Okay. Right. So what we're going to say is, let's get rid of all these other. Where is it in our input map? So we're going to change the slam input to just a downward attack anyway. Where are all these console logs coming from? Slam direction and power in the movement script. That's what we need to get rid of. Let's see, are there any other logs active here? No, slam is active. Let's get rid of that one. And actually, we can probably tidy up a lot of this. Don't care about this. Don't care about this. Get rid of this. Let's get rid of all of this. Can leave that one in. That was quite useful to have. Yes. Go to. Right, let's save that a second. Okay, so we're going to have a slam strength, which is based on the character. Do we need to care if an is slamming? Not really. Right, what do we want to do? Right, we want a new header here. We're going to make these slam settings. We're going to move our slam strength here down to here. Very high through distance, that's fine. Next control enabled. Did we even use gravity anymore? Yep, we do. Okay, so we want a private float recovery range, velocity range, and that's going to start as 1F, and that is going to be our recovery here, just so we can play about and tweak this. So this will be if we don't have controller enabled because someone's thrown us, and we try and slam we're picked up. What happens if picked up? His grounder goes to false, character control enable false. Now when we get thrown, we go to thrown state. I think what we want to do, move this down here for a start, so the thrown stuff is all the same. Right, I think the first thing we want to do is we want to check if state equals character state.thrown. And if this is the case, we do our check for this. If that, then let's set a ball. Where do we want our ball set? Ball can slam. Can slam equals false. Right? And then we're going to say here, can slam equals true. Oh. But we want our slam strength to be weak. Let's call this, instead of slam strength, we're going to rename this as initial or default slam strength. Enter. Right, so our slam strength becomes equal to this is going to be a float slam strength equals default slam strength. However, if our character control is enabled, so this is going to be our checks, and then here is can slam. Then we do our actual slam attack. We put in here, and you're going to be slam strength here. So now, I think this needs to be an else if. So if we're not thrown, but we have character control enabled, which way around? So I want to do this test again, really. Right, we just need another ball. So let's cut this out. Right, this exists in here. So what we're trying to do here is we're trying to see if you're at the top of your jump arc or your throw arc, then you can slam. If you've been thrown, it's just a recovery. But if you have jumped, this should be like an empowered attack. That's what we're trying to do. So what I want this to do, I want our default slam strength to always be the impulse down. We want this to be available everywhere. So this has to be the private in object here. So we don't need to declare it again as a float here. And here, else if character control enabled, we do slam strength. Equals something big. Let's say like 25. It's going to be too big to start with, but it's fine. I still want this based on our height, I think. So really, I think this should be equals RB dot rigid body dot position dot y times by 2f or something times by let's call this crit multiplier, and we're going to make this crit multiplier something that we can edit. We're going to repopulate code. We're going to do another serialized field, and it's going to be a float crit multiplier, which you can set to double to start with. Okay. So otherwise, if character control is enabled, we're not grounded, we're not slamming, then I think we just want this here, and we want this. Right, so if can slam, then we set slam, and we use this. Impulse down towards the ground. We don't want to change this. This we want to be just here. So that does our default. So this needs to be quite weak, I think. When we set state here, we lose character control, that's fine. And then when we hit the ground, we go back to state idle, which should give us our control back. Yep. Right, so now this throw strength should be our slam strength. And then let's do a little log of crit so we can see when we're doing that. And then here, let's log our slam strength, just so we can see that as well. Okay, hopefully we've got something interesting here. Hello, Def Not Simping. Yeah, it's been quite a while. I had a break of about 6 months or so. How's it going? I'm not sure that was your username last time though, so you're gonna have to remind me what it used to be called. Oh, yes, yeah. I remember because I mistakenly thought it was from specifically from my YouTube channel. I was like, what? No one's been able to see that yet, right? Nice, congrats, new job. Yeah, I'm good. Been pretty busy. We did well, I was working a bit on that Partygate game that I started last time over the summer. Doing some other work as well, and then we did this game jam, the Ludum Dare 51 a couple of weeks ago. I'm just working on some added features to that. Trying to get back into the game dev side of things. So I'm going to be focusing quite a lot on this. Not necessarily this game, but game dev in general. Be quite nice. I got the... Let's just see. I got the schedule. Oh, nice. Yeah, I feel like it's something I want to really like double down on now. I've been like dipping in and out of it for most of the year, but not really committing enough to make much progress. So hopefully a few more game jams and stuff like that, and a few more game dev streams, just as I try and figure out how to build them. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I was doing like 20 minutes a week or stuff like that, and you can never really retain any information doing that kind of stuff. So I think, is this the correct? That might be correctish schedule that I'm going to try and stick to going forward. So like 3 game dev streams a week. Oh, what's that? Oh, yeah, that could be interesting. I think the plan... So the game jam that I did with one of my old housemates that I used to live with a few years ago. And we're thinking of doing... I think we're going to look for another game jam around January time, maybe. So if we're looking at pulling a team together... Yeah, it's always good to have that extra motivation. We were quite relaxed on this game jam, even though it's like 72 hours. I think it was only really the Monday that we really got into like full panic mode of trying to get everything done. But I think if we did another one, we'd be a little bit more focused on it. But yeah, I feel like if I can do 3 dev streams a week at least, and I'm tempted to try and throw in like a 4th one on Thursday or Friday, depending on... Oh yeah, definitely. We if you see, wait, let's see if I bring up the... I'll bring up the version that we got to on this. So you can see the level that you're looking for. I just do this. Nope. I'll show you where we got to on our Ludum Dare submission. So I don't know if this is going to pick up the audio of this, but I'll just show you. We're both. This was our first ever 2D game published, and like we were really basically you're just watching tutorials most of the weekend, just so don't feel like it's going to be too difficult to keep up with us. But yeah, it was pretty difficult to figure out like which character you're playing as, like how to control, and it becomes a bit of a mess very quickly. So, yeah. Yeah, it's normally pretty fun to have people to learn with. Yeah, the problem is if you basically like grab everyone and throw them up quite early on, the enemies don't spawn quick enough for it to be a challenge. So you can just sit here, wait for 2 more to spawn in. But it's really easy to do because the theme was every 10 seconds. So you only get new enemies every 10 seconds, and we couldn't balance it properly, and we couldn't do all the animations properly. And also, it's our first attempt at any pixel art, so there's a lot to learn, definitely. But yeah, that's where we got to, and then thanks. Yeah. Where we've got to on this, I'm just testing out a. So we've got slightly better animations now with like controls and like grabbing people and throwing them and that kind of stuff. But I'm working on this slam attack now, so it should be. I've got to put the animation in properly. Yeah, it's tricky. But that slam power is way too weak. I need to amp that up, which I think I can do. Slam settings. So am I doing any crits? No. Let's set that to like 10. And I've got to get right at the peak of the jump. That's... Still need some tweaking on this. Yeah, it's definitely getting close. Yeah, I haven't played any Dead by Daylight for ages. That's on the cards this evening. Gonna come back for a first gaming stream this evening. I'm just trying to remember, were you... Oh, Flutter. Oh, that'd be cool. What are you making in Flutter? I was just trying to remember. I think you were the one who suggested I watch Invincible, right? Which I did end up watching, and it is really good. Thanks for the suggestion. I really enjoyed it. I think there's only been one season so far, or is it still to come? Because there was definitely lots of talk about season 2. I don't remember if they launched one. Okay, cool. Yeah, really good. I wasn't quite expecting the twists. Oh yeah. It's kind of brutal, some of the animations, but really fun to watch. Let's move this a bit more out of the way. I'm going to move that schedule down a little bit so we've got a bit more of the screen to see. Oh wow. That's such a random thing to like add into the lore though. They're just trying to make sure that everyone's got something that you can hate about them. Yeah, really good series. I might actually rewatch that sometime soon. Because I think I watched that basically after I stopped streaming. So it's probably about 6 months ago since I've seen it now. Definitely got hooked on it. I've binge watched, I think, all of the series in like 4 days, something like that. Oh, really? Ooh. So there's a whole cast of characters we're going to see. Ooh. Oh, really? Oh, God. So if the rest of the Veltromites, they're like, come to Earth. Oh, no. How much further has it got in the comics then? Is it like a full story in the comics and we've just like scratched the surface? Ah, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, I can imagine there's a lot of story there to chip into. Let's just add this into our multiplier here, just so we have a little bit more power, I think. I mean, I've got so much stuff to catch up on. I think the last time I played Dead by Daylight was a couple of months ago, and it seems like there's a lot of changes that have come into that. And then it's the whole Cuphead DLC that I need to get. And there's a load of other games that I want to try and play. I feel like I completed. I wasn't going for S ranks. No, those were too difficult. I think that might have been the last time I played Cuphead as well. Might not even have it downloaded. I'm gonna have a quick check. I got all of the challenges, not challenges, what are they called? Achievements done on the game. But that's only getting like A ranks and everything. Hey, it's been 6 months. I've had some time there. Yeah, so these are the only ones I've got installed at the moment for doing some horror games later on. If you want to give a little try. Ooh. Yeah, April 12th. So I think at some point over the next couple of months, I'm gonna pick up Cuphead again and do the DLC. I've managed to avoid watching anyone do it, so it's all gonna be brand new to me. And yeah, I've no longer got all achievements. Are these all the new ones? Yeah, Inkwell R4, Inkwell R4, Miss Chalice, Miss Chalice, Miss Chalice. New weapons. Yeah, these are all new. Achievements, good. Oh, loads more to do. Oh god, yeah. When it came out, I was like, oh, all of my favourite content creators have all played this now. I'm like, I can't watch any of these streams. I think that's one of the benefits of like having all of these old school games that have been out for ages. Like Darkest Dungeon 1. I don't think I've watched anyone playing this but for ages, because there's a second one out, I think. I'm pretty sure there's a second one. So we're going to see what a run through this is like. Yeah, let's see if we can get this. Whoa, way too much power in that slam. Yeah, no worries. Have a good one. Hope the Flutter work goes well. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming again in... Well, I'm going to be doing games at like 9 o'clock, so that's in 6 hours time. And hopefully quite a long stream later on. Cheers, have a good one. And yeah, see you soon, hopefully. So let's try and get this slam. That's way too strong. So what we need to do is we need to drop down the default slam strength to like 5. Let's restart it as well. Okay, we've got to make sure we don't have this ridiculous bounce. Oh, and also the crit seems to eat the whole movement speed. It needs to be a faster slam than that though. Right, so what is our jump height? When we jump, we go up to about a height of 5. 5.8. So we've got a multiplier of 6 max coming in here. 12. It's 60 if we crit. Is what we should get. And we shouldn't be able to double slam. Let's double check that. So we can do lots of slams with holding jump. Which I wonder... maybe... Might have to double check that. Might have to prevent that from happening too much. Where's our velocity going to be? Can we see what our velocity is? We're getting about 30 there. Ah, right, so... Why did that not do a slam when we crit? Because we're not setting can slam equal true, that's why. Right, now we should see a proper slam attack. Right, so what we want to do is try and get the peak of the jump. There we go. Right, so I think what we want to do is like halve. I think we want a default slam strength. Let's just do slam strength divide by 2. We want the full speed to be based on how strong the slam's going to be. So maybe let's times that by 2 as well. And then the only thing we need to do is stop the bounce happening, which I think is due to the character physics. Maybe. We'll have to have a look at that. Alright, let's pump that up to... If that's 10, then we get a 20... Oh, crit that one, that's fine. So we want to times this by 4. We'll save that. I'm going to drop this back down to a slam strength of 5. And what we need to do is change the default strength, which is actually here, so I can do this now. Up here, our default should be 5. So then we get a down default of 20. And actually, when we hit the ground, so we want to get this strength to fall off based on how far away let's test this out for the moment. It's feeling more floaty because it's not a jump. Here we go. Okay, we need to make sure that this can't happen. Which I think is only happening because of the bounce, though. So, do we want our ring to have this physics material? Where's our player? Player come back down? Let's set you to 10. No, it's still bouncy. So, let's do a little bit of research. Start, character, bouncing, Unity, PD. Edit project settings. CD. Maybe. Let's see. Right, let's set that there. We've got a load of pots. Oh, those are the ring tops, that's fine. So that's just the sprite, that's okay. This has 0 friction, 0 bounciness. Let's see if that's made a difference. Okay, it's a bit better. Oh. Why do we get an impulse off to the right there? I think what we're going to do is if we slam, we set the character state back to idle a bit later. So invoke, no, definitely don't want that. We're going to invoke a something like return to idle. Function after 1 second, so there's a bit of recovery time. And down here by the state machine, we'll do private void return to idle, and this will just be this set state idle. Oh. Actually, if we just save it, should automatically do that. Right, so then you won't be able to. So if we're slamming, grounded, jumping, false. So we should have no character control, so we won't be able to jump. Because this re-enables it. And let's just double check. Handle jump only if character control is enabled. Yes. Okay. Let's see if this works. Hopefully. Just let that rebuild. Right, let's see. Does that prevent us doing this? Nope. That seems about right. Right, our normal jump. I don't know. So if we're holding up when we bounce, we just get all this massive height. See, we shouldn't be able to jump there. I wonder if we just manually set our RBY velocity. So here, when we collide, we do like RB velocity y equal to like 0.2f. Y not a variable. What? But can we not manually set the y value? We're setting it here. New vector 2. See what that does. Oh, it's messy. Messy code, but I just want to see if this works first. Right, no. Maybe let's reload the game here just in case. Might need some tweaking. Why are we getting this bounce? I don't get that. If I just hold jump, we just get like normal jumps the whole time. If I slam without holding jump, it's... Yeah, there's some weird like residual... So like if I slam here and then jump... How was I doing this then? Yeah, look. What is happening there? Let's see if there's any values here that look odd. I have a feeling it's to do with the gravity kind of setup that... I don't know what's happening here. How does this jump work? Let's have a look at that. Right, let's put this a lot higher and let's just double check that that's doing what I think it should be doing. Which is like disabling the character input. So what we should see is this character control enabled. Where is it? This check mark should go off for a long time now. No. So something is returning it to... So return to idle should be the bit that is setting our character control enabled back to true. So where is this being set? True, true. Pulse in all of these, that's correct. Checking the condition of it. Right, let's see when this changed back to idle. We're going to take a little break in 5 or so minutes. See where we got up to. Right, so it should be idle. Why are we not seeing it go back to... Slamming then thrown? What? Huh, okay. Why are we getting changed to thrown? Oh, does this return us as a game object as well? Wait, I thought we checked for what game objects these were. So log, target game object. Slam area game object. Oh, I need a plus. We can get just turn off the schedule for a bit. What's causing us to get thrown then? I think it must be that. Right, so what are we going to do? I think we're going to do a quick pause. Just a little leg stretch. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to be back in about 5 minutes. So let's swap over to this. And yep. Wait, let's restart that time. There we go. Right, back in a sec. Okay. Just finishing up a quick email. Maybe another couple of minutes. Right, where were we? I feel like I'm just about to test out these other bits. Right then. Okay, so we were having an issue that our controls were being changed. Why can I not move now? Let's restart this. Yeah, because we were changing to being thrown. So we just added in a log to see what our slam is doing to throw. Right, here we go. It's a lot more active on that side. Right, okay. We are including the player. How do we ignore the player? Let's just close this window for the moment, we don't need that. So we want to ignore the player and we want to ignore the ring. So, Unity, overlap, circle all, ignore RB. Right, how do we filter? Can I just see this? No. I feel like there's a dot name, isn't there? Yeah. Let's just see if this works. Log player. I don't know why he's so active now. Right, okay. I don't get why he's changed to be so active. It's a bit unusual, but... Okay, so... So, what we want is not equal to... Ah, no. Our target is what? What are we returning? We're returning colliders. So here we want to say if target equals RB Wait, objects collider. Target equals objects collider. Then let's do log self. Let's see if that works. Oh, because I got rid of the dot name, didn't I? I don't need that anymore. I need it to work for enemy objects as well as player objects. So it should still log out self and then slam gaming object player. Right? Where pause. Right. So slamming self player, yep. And that changed the throne. Right, so self. Oh no, I need to check that it also does the right thing for you. You'd stop jumping. Why are you so active now? Right. Pause. So, slam, self, player, throne, diamonds, throne. It didn't say self. Okay, that's worked then. So if this we want it, if it's not equal to that, then we do this code. But we also need to make sure it's not the ring. So let's do here if target game object name equals ring. We're gonna log ring. And let's just do an else for the moment. Cut these across. Right, so now it should only slam and throw a different rigid body. That's what we're hoping for. Ah, oh. Right, this is looking better. I don't know why he's so active now though. What's changed with this? Something's changed in one of these function scripts. And to be fair, the enemy controller script is off though. Disabled. I don't know why it's even jumping. Why are you jumping? Handle jump. I'm guessing jump is pressed as true. By default. Where's jump is true? Nope. I bet for some reason that's been triggered as true for that. That's okay though. Right, let's cut down this disabled time, which is here. Oh, did that work with the ring? Slamming. Okay. Was it even? Yeah, we should still say it. Here, say ring. Right, let's change that to 1 second. Actually, probably half a second's enough. Oh, hey, welcome back. It's my favourite Invincible moment. Ooh. Tricky. Gonna have to remember what what happened in it now. I feel like when he was gaining his powers was quite cool. Like, there was a bit where he was learning to fly, wasn't it? That he was still getting destroyed by Omni-Man. Oh no, I think the when they were putting together the new team and they were doing the tests in the lab of all the different superheroes, that was quite cool. I like that bit. And wasn't there was a fight in the like skyscraper as well? It was pretty cool. How about you? What was your favourite? Yeah, that was a very interesting power. It's a weird thing to add into the lore. There were two characters that were like appeared younger. Yeah. Very weird. Yeah, I feel like there was a fight between like the new superhero group. I can't remember what they were called now. And like a new group of enemies in the penthouse. I think I'm just like a proper side. Yeah, that was pretty cool. I definitely need to rewatch it though. It's yeah. There's like a group of villains all together as well. And there were a few interesting powers there that I thought were pretty fun. Yeah, I'm trying to remember some of the other fights. I feel like it was quite fun. Like some of the first fights he was in, where flies off. Yeah, picking up a rock as a souvenir. I think, yeah, like some of the early reality checks where he was like, he went into one of these big fights and got completely destroyed. Thought it was going to be super easy, and then turns out his powers aren't really under his control yet. Didn't he have to get saved by all the new heroes? And then... yeah, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, they had some odd enemies. I quite like the twins slash clones. They was fighting all the time. All of their arguments about who was the original and who was the clone. That was quite a good character. It's not even the real Kate. Yeah, I'm definitely going to rewatch this like, sometime this week, I reckon. As long as they haven't taken it down from that website. So fingers crossed. Yeah. Is there a release date for season 2 yet? I've definitely seen some articles about it, but I wasn't sure if they'd set a release date yet. There's some really weird. I've definitely seen articles about like episodes being put together. Need a little reminder on. Yeah, so oh wow. In April 2021, they announced season 2 and 3 are going to be made. Oh yeah. Yeah, there was some brutal, like some of the animation was absolutely brutal. So apparently Amazon confirmed or announced alongside a third season. Oh wow, apparently hard at work at season 2 and 3. Back in March this year. Ooh. Maybe. Nice. I feel like there's a lot to learn to compete with that. What programs are you thinking of for the model and animation stuff? Oh yeah. Knock it out in a weekend, it's easy, yeah. Oh no, Splendor, yeah. I was using that for 3D stuff. Now that I think the next couple of games I'm going to do, I'm going to stick with 2D because it's just way easier, way quicker to make sprites than it is to make models. But the animations take longer, so I suppose it's a bit of a way up. Well, technically, the 2D animations only take longer because I was using Mixamo for the 3D animations. So it was all done for me. Yeah. There are some good 2D games. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Easy. Just make a hit game with all of those. Oh, why is? I think figuring out the character controller though is the first thing, because this is really not working very well. I shouldn't slide off the side there. Let's push you into the middle. Yeah. What's with this weird sliding? Right, I'm going to turn off the enemy completely. Let's just play around with the character. I do want to start doing some runs through, what's it called, Domekeeper. That looks pretty fun as a new game to play. I don't know if you've seen it. Domekeeper. Right. That's it? Yeah, that's it. It was made as a it was made as a game jam game, and then they spent a year developing it onto a fuller game. So it's basically like a resource management kind of dig down into the ground, get your resources, upgrade your dome, and defend from the monsters. And there's lots of like different upgrades you can do. Yeah, exactly. Like game jams in general just seem like such a good idea. Help you like test out different ideas that you can see if you can make a fun game about it. and then anything you want to develop onwards, you've already got like a prototype that people can play test. But yeah, the art style is really cool. So you collect up your resources, convert them into different upgrades and stuff like that. And then defend against waves of enemies. Anything with an upgrade tree for me is like, oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. So yeah, I might start doing runs of that. But I think that would be my inspiration for making some horror 2D games. It's that kind of art style. Although it's going to take a while to get to that level. Right, why was I sliding around? Nice, yeah. Right, so it looks like if I'm slamming while holding a direction, then that direction gets locked. Yeah. I think that's true. But I actually think it's easier to differentiate games based on 2D games. Because a lot of 3D games end up looking very similar to each other. It's very difficult to come up with a difference in your like trailers. Whereas a lot of 2D games, it's very easy to have like a more unique art style. But there's going to be, I think I'm going to be switching in between 2Ds and 3D games. It's just the first couple I'm going to do now are going to be 2D. I've got some ideas for some of them, so we'll see how those go. Whoop. Yeah, so why is that locking that input in? Right, so to move left or right. So it says my character facing direction. Current move direction times move speed. Yeah. Well, that's part of the reason I want to try and do a pixel art game next, because what I really want to do is make some 3D has to look perfect, really. But yeah, I want to make a 2D horror game, which is going to be kind of similar to like a combination between games like ghost hunting games like Phasmophobia, but also like an exploration type game. And I feel like if you make a 2D horror game, then with like pixelated monsters that you go up against, it's left more to the player to imagine what that monster would actually look like. And the more that you allow horror to be in like the mind of the player, I think the scarier you can make it. it's the same with all horror games and all like horror movies. If you show the monster clearly, yeah, if you show the monster clearly, people tend to stop getting scared of it. Whereas if you give some like weird, like idea of a monster, yeah, exactly. Yeah, the whole Blair Witch Project had no monster at all, but it was enough to make people pretty scared because it's all what you imagine. There's an idea that I want of like one of the type of monsters to go up against where its power to be like, if you stare at the monster, or if you look at the monster directly, you can't see it, but you can only see it out of like the periphery of your vision. And I think that would be really scary because it'll be like unfocused and you won't be able to quite see what it is. And as soon as you try and look at it, you can't see it. I really want to build that into some mechanic. So I've got a few ideas for like different monsters and different mechanics for the game, but I think it's going to be quite a long-term project. So that'll be going on in the background as I do other games as well. Yeah. Weeping Angels is terrifying. Have you seen what's it called? Resident Evil Village have just released their DLC for it, and they've brought in a Weeping Angel type monster, and it is absolutely terrifying. Like, let me see if let's have a quick look. So, Resident. Oh. DLC. Something like that. Yeah, without spoiling too much. So where did she first see these? You get these like creepy mannequin dolls, and they've got the whole Weeping Angel ability. So while you're looking at them, they can't move, and it's just done so well. Like weird, creaky animation. It's just the stumbling over to the last bit. I don't want to reveal any spoilers in case you wanted to play it or watch someone playing it. But I thought they did that so well. It's so perfect. We got to the end of that playlist. Quite that. Oh yeah, but I can just restart it. Yeah, there's a bit of both, to be honest. I think there's enough. I think the scare of the ones that they've done in this Resident Evil one is that it's a bit less controlled, so it still stumbles a little bit as it gets to you. But the whole like Weeping Angels, where it's only you never see them move, it's also terrifying. That episode where I can't remember which one it was, but when they're investigating the rift and there's loads of these statues that have worn down over time, and they realise that they're the angels, like a little way into exploring. That was terrifying. Right, so how do I stop this sliding? I think because our current move direction has been set. I think whenever we disable character control, we need to set this to 0. Oh, that was that same episode, wasn't it? Yeah, that they shouldn't. Yeah, I think they shouldn't have shown that bit. Really? What, is there a similar kind of enemy in Aliens? Ah, that's cool. Yeah, I think you're right though. Once you've seen them moving, that takes all the... Well, it takes a lot of the scare out of it. Which I suppose goes back to that idea of don't show the viewers or the players the monster in as much detail. Okay, so they wanted the first episode, because it was a two-parter, wasn't it? They wanted the first episode to be more like a build up the tension, and then the second episode to be more like an attack, well, a bit more of an action movie, I suppose. This is what we need more. So in our slam attack, I think this might fix it. Hey Runa, how's it going? No worries. Yeah. Hope to see you again. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Finally coming back to doing some streaming. It's been a while. Yeah. Took a break for about 6 months, so I was doing some other jobs over the summer, and I was trying to get the that Partygate game done, but I kind of gave up on it now. Yeah, unfortunately, it's about 6 of those months without any streams. But now that we're going into like winter time, definitely going to step up the stream schedule again. This is what I'm going to try and stick to going forward. It's doing 3 game dev streams a week and 3 gaming streams a week. So hopefully get back into that. How about you? What have you been up to? Right, I think this is getting close. What I want to do is bring this time down a bit. Nice. Some more, was it Slime Rancher that you were getting into? I feel like I saw a couple of streams of that, but that was a while back now. Yeah, I'm gonna maybe be playing some DVD this evening, but I haven't played it for so long. I feel like I'm gonna be so rusty at it. And hasn't there been a lot of change? It's I saw about this whole new Mori system and all that kind of stuff, but I don't know if they're still going with that or if that was a test, like a beta server one. I feel like the last time I played DVD was before they made all these changes to make generators last longer and all that kind of stuff. There's going to be so much new stuff to figure out. And also, is there a Halloween event at the moment? Is that live now? I remember seeing ideas about it happening. I also remember seeing like, what's his name? Super Alf, who's like one of the best nurse players. Just show that basically he can have 20-second games now. Okay, good. Because with his nurse, he was just like, he can just down people so quickly. And all it takes is just getting everyone downed. Instant win. But everyone's got Unbreakable now, like default. And Borrowed Time, I think. Or in that PTB at least, yeah. Right, so we cut that down. Oh wow. Yeah, I think it needs a bit more balancing. It seems a bit extreme. Especially with Nurse and Blight and some of the stronger killers. Right, this... I think I've got rid of that bug. Yeah, we're not getting that slide anymore, so that looks okay. So I think the next thing to do will be to look at the animation. Where's our... I think it's on the sprite. Right, so we want to make a new clip. We want to call this... Where's the rest of our animations? Characters... Who are we on here? King of Hearts. And we call this Slam. Right, so this can happen in the air. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for lurking. Right, so what I want to do is go to here. So this 11 is where our slam's going to happen. We're going to start at 11. Character King of Hearts 11. Right, and then is it 12? Yeah. So our sprite will change to 12. And then very quickly 13. And 14. Hmm. 14, 15. No, 14 is just the last squash. Ah, because I was going to do these ones. So really what we want is, we got 5, 4, 5, 6. Right, and these are going to be the slam land. No, it's not that one. Not that one. Kind of. Really here, I just want the 0 as well, so it's like a quick rotation. Can I slow that down? Right, now really, this is going to go earlier on, like almost straight away. How do I change the playback speed? Okay, and then slam land. We start with 13. We go to 14. but also our rotation's going to be minus 90. We want to pretty quickly go to 0. And this frame should be 7. Okay, so something like that. I need to make a transition here, here, back to idle. So this, we need a new trigger. I think this should work. Right, so when we jump, yeah, we're gonna need a slam trigger. I think we want to bring this a bit quicker. Something like that. I think not has exit time. Kind of works. And then this would be is grounded equals true. Again, doesn't have exit time. Oh well, what's going on here? I think that rotation is going to be annoying. want to keep that preview. Okay, let's just delete that entirely then. Let's go straight to this. How does that look? That's a bit better. And then this just has a normal exit time. Okay, and then what we're going to do, we're going to say if can slam animator dot slam. We can do a public void slam animator dot set trigger slam. What should I call it? It's not animator. Where have we got? Oh, it's just lowercase. Right, so that should trigger this slam. And then we just need a reset trigger. Throw land. I'm gonna reset trigger here. And I think also here. Right, should we, let's test that, let's see what happens. We have to tweak some of these animations, but hopefully this works a little bit. Right, here we go. Yeah, there we go. We can see our animator going. We jump and slam. That looks right. It looks like it's doing the... So the only thing we want to do now is just hold it a little bit in there. Initial drop. So we do a invoke. Slam attack. Let's just call this, and we'll do it after a second. And then we'll do a private void slam attack. Which we're going to use these two. And then what do I need to do? I need to hold the position. So let's say slamming. I think we do this first. And then up here we say if it's not picked up and it's not character state dot slamming. So if we're not picked up and we're not slamming, then we handle our gravity. We put this in there, we put this in here. So now I think what should happen is we should hang in the air for a second and then do our slam attack. Hopefully. We'll see if that works. Might have to reload the scene. But yeah, what I'm hoping is we jump in the air, and if we do the slam attack, hold for a second. Kind of. Oh god. There's a whole load of things happening there. Let's hold for a lot longer and see what happens. It should be that if we set the velocity to 0, get our state to slamming, so then we shouldn't be handling gravity. So what does that do? That just changes... Our character control isn't enabled either. Let's have a look, see what happens. I think we'll still be falling due to the gravity of the sprite. So I might have to set that to 0. Yeah, okay, we're still falling due to the sprite. So center of gravity, temp gravity. Here we go. So we need to set this to 0. No, 0F. Come on, please work. I think the animations are all going to need tweaking a little bit, but okay. So that jump's still pretty normal, a little bit floaty, but it's okay. Okay, that's kind of right. It's just I delayed it way too much now. So probably like half a second is enough. Oh, safe, yeah. Oh, almost. We just need to tweak the animation now. And make us fall down a lot quicker than that. So this slam shouldn't loop, right? I'm sure there's a loop setting, isn't there? Maybe some, there we go. There's the animation. And this one shouldn't loop either. And then we just got to tweak the duration of some of the frames, I think. Okay, yeah. That's looking much better. And now the main thing is more of an impulse down. Oh. There's still that weird jump bug. Why are we getting added height on the see if you hold up, if you're holding jump while you're slamming. It's getting close, it's getting close. Okay, so I think this can trim down a little bit more. And this I want to multiply loads, like, let's do a 10 times multiplier here. And see what that looks like. I think once we add in some of the juice to the animation, like some camera shake and some slow-mo and all that kind of stuff, and obviously the sound effects are going to make a big difference. That's looking a bit better. I think that freeze can be a bit shorter as well. Let's try 0.2. Right, we've got to avoid that jump as well. So while we're slamming, character control is disabled, but handle jump isn't happening. So what's happening differently? We're not coming into this. Character control enabled. Comes back when return to idle comes through. See, none of this should change. Is it because of the gravity scale? It might be here, yeah. Gravity scale. Equals gravity, which is an input, I think. Let's see if that makes a difference. That looks like it's fixed it. We're not getting that super jump anymore. The only problem is it's not kind of eating the directional input. So if I hold down like right, once I've done the slam, you lose all that directional input, which ideally could be as soon as you land, it picks it back up again. Which is going to be our input map. Because move character doesn't do anything. I mean, it's not the worst thing. Have to repress left and right after you land. Love a little bit of characters, like the camera shake would be good. Right, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to save there. So we've got a setup kind of working. we're gonna commit this. Slam. Input and animation for player / King of Hearts. So that's kind of in a working state, and then we've got to re-add everything in, do some testing, and then I think we'll be wrapping up the stream there. There's still probably another like half an hour or so, but I'm just going to do another quick break. Back in about 5 minutes. Right, back. Sorry about that. So, we've got a kind of working animation, kind of working setup. We need to tweak some of the strength values. And then bring all the other players back in. Do the animations for the other suits. And then add the slam attack into the enemy controller. I think that's it. That seems to be working okay. And we're going to tweak some timings of the animations and the slam strength and all that, but doesn't seem to be any bugs in it. I mean, obviously some of the short jumps are going to be a bit weird, like this. Okay, I need to make sure that you can't slam too low to the ground. So I think we just want to, let's just do a really basic position.y greater than, what kind of height are we looking at? Over here, like 2. Y equals 2 should be enough to stop like mini slams. Recovery velocity range, is that a variable? Field, let's do it like that for the moment, and then we can tweak that. Little build. So our player slam settings. So we are, that's 2, we should get more crits here. That's it, we spam, yeah, so we can't do too early a slam. That it freaks out. That's good. Why is this not working then? That's fine. It should be a wide window now, so it could always be critting. So let's log here what this value is. And see why we're not critting. Right, so why are we not quitting? 10. Oh, that is okay. Okay, so the Y velocity is actually quite difficult to get below 10 anyway. So we just want to add some extra oomph to those hits when you crit. 5 is alright actually, for the crit range. So that will be the highest point, we double it, and we've got the default slam strength. So we're going to set this to, actually let's give a bit more range, let's give 10. And maybe let's start with tripling. So I don't think we need to test for the ring, which actually gets rid of all of this code, because that's not come up once. Don't need that. Right, so this slam radius we want to change. So let's make some to-dos here, because I think we're going to wrap up stream pretty soon. So to do here, slam radius based on slam strength. In this collider here. That's the second param here below. Right, and then here we want another to do. Actually, is this working? Ah, it is. Brilliant. Much better. Slam strength. Oh, well, no, throw strength. Based on distance from slam location. So we need the slam strength to fall off further away from where you make your impact. Those are all okay, those are all okay. I think these are all okay now. Right, input map. Love to pass this context through again, but I don't think we need that. Here, just in general, we need to do slam input, change slam input to single button. Not left right dependent. Cool. That's all okay. Grab, we don't want to change anything. Movement, we're fine. Now just enemy controller. think just in the state here. Yeah, random action. We want to do add slam attack to enemy actions. Right, so I think that's in terms of code. Okay then, so I suppose the animation is not too bad, to be honest. It's not super clean, but considering. Definitely need to get rid of all those console logs though. Let's come on now for the moment, which will be movement. Down here, that's most of them. Right, so if we take these sprites here, this slam I just want to rotate quicker. I think what I want to do is condense this down. That's not going to keep, is it? Oh, it does keep. So I have to do it out of the game test mode, or play mode, or whatever it's called. Then another thing what we want to do here is do slow time. Which actually isn't too difficult, so I think it's timescale. Time.timescale? No. Cool. .6, 0.5. And we really just for player. Let's see what that looks like. I'm not even sure that's how you do the change in the timescale, but it might work. We might have to enable another player so that we can see it happening. That wasn't even equipped. Come on, where's our crit? Oh, that's right. Let's just trying to use the other events. So we go to our player. There's our crit. Oh, we need to we need to restart. Right, let's turn on diamonds. We're gonna get these because the character controller on the diamonds player doesn't have the slam trigger, which is fine. But on our player, we want to increase this range. This should be 10. So quite easy crit here. I think we can slow down even more. So let's do 0.2 for like... I wonder if this timescale affects this invoke. Let's try this. Blue crit equals false. We're going to say crit equals true. And then here we're going to say if crit. Else. We do this slam attack sooner if crit. Then we're going to say slam attack after half a second. After a second. Let's say a second. Let's just see if that works properly. Okay, this might be too long of a delay. That's definitely way more than a second. But that's kind of there. So obviously this second is affected by this timescale. It's 0.5. See what this comes up with. This is kind of exactly what I want to see. So yeah, something like quick scale of 5. Sorry, a range. Let's do 8. So you have to be quite accurate with it. Maybe that wasn't too accurate. 8's too easy. You want it to be like a rare occasion. No, it's still a bit too easy. Maybe I'm just getting used to the timing now. I wonder if you can influence it. No? There we go. What if I drop the ranged one? Yeah, that's... Okay, 1 is too small. Weird, 3 was way easier. Maybe 2 is enough then. Or maybe I was just mistiming 1. Try 1 again. Oh, he's there. That hold is for way too long though. So maybe it's still 0.2, but because we've slowed it down, it'll feel long enough. So maybe we don't even need this div crit. And I think if it's difficult enough, it won't matter if it's the player or the enemy's doing it. It's the enemy control will be doing it randomly. It's very unlikely that it'll hit. It still feels so long. I think the thing as well is we want the animation to happen before the slow time. So maybe we do something like private void crit slam. And this does invoke slam attack. And what we do is we invoke crit slam after 0.2 seconds. And this does the slow of time. Right, so now it should have time to do the animation. So it's already facing down. And then we slow down, and then we do our attack. I think it's the slow rotation that makes it feel weird. So hopefully this should be jump, quick rotation, hold, then slam. I can get the The crit. Definitely difficult enough. There we go. With a little bit of like camera zoom. And then a little bit of camera zoom and then some tracking. I think that'll look quite good. But it's still slightly too long. I think because of the timescale, 0.1 might be enough. So quarter timescale, a tenth of a second. Where's that? That felt about right. It is difficult to do, but it should be difficult to do because it will basically, I think it will pretty much clear the whole ring. Where is it? There it is. I'm wondering now if I want to do it the opposite way around. I do the timescale here. And the slam after. Let's see what happens this way around. So this should now freeze at the top of the jump and then quickly do the slam, the rotation and slam on the crit. I think I prefer the other way. Just make it easier while I'm testing, but okay. Let's swap that back over. Let me do 0.2, do 0.4. Yeah, I think all I want to do now is let's take this here. So that being 2 is okay. And then in here, our slam attack, I want to just edge this out a little bit. Yeah, hopefully that might be it with the tweaking. That's a bit better, I think. I think I'm going to go slow, but only for a short amount of time. That's... no. There's my mind back again. Right, let's add in the rest of these players. Make sure they've got their enemy controllers on. Right, let's see how this works. Obviously we're going to get loads of errors that they don't have the slam animations enabled on them. But they shouldn't try and slam anyway, so it shouldn't be an issue. I think we're still going to get errors. Yeah, there we go. Brilliant. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay. So the only things left now are the changing those values. So I'm quite happy with this. That can go. We don't need. I might leave the crit on. So really it's these bits. Slam radius based on slam strength and throw strength based on distance from slam location. So this should be 2. And I think we can put this back to private. So it doesn't need to be serialized. Crit multiplier, we might play around with a bit more next time. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Ooh, getting there. And then what I want to do is look at these prefabs. So I just got to replicate the same setup here. So I think what I want to do is go into characters, into our King of Hearts, which we've just done. We're going to copy these 2. I'm going to paste them in these other ones. And then, so we've done hearts. Let's have a look at clubs. we've got to do is we've got to copy the player one. Sprite. So this is the King of Hearts one. So we're adding in this is fine. We need a slam trigger. We need no exit time. And then is grounded, no exit time. And then exit time on this. It's a lot easier, we could just copy it all. Why is diamonds not labelled correctly? Oh, if I rename these, are they going to throw... Is it going to be a load of issue? Let's see if I just rename it. Hopefully it will update all the values to it. This is just so that when we bring in the Queen and the Jack and all those other animations, it's not as difficult. Nope, undo. Nope. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Right. So here we want to add in slam. We want to add in slam land. We have a transition from you to you, from you to you, from you to you. This transition, exit time, 0, 0, 0. This one shouldn't loop, that's fine. This is not going to have an exit time. No. Oh, which way around was it? Exit time, and then no exit times. Okay. So exit time, no exit time, no exit time. Add trigger, slam. And then this transition is slam. And this transition is grounded true, yep. And then let's just double check the values. So zero 0.600, 0.500. And 0, 0, 0, okay. I don't know if they matter, but it seems like a good idea to set them all the same. Zero 0.600, 0.500, 0, okay. So all I need to do is rejig these so that they're not hearts animations. That shouldn't be too bad there. Right, and then clubs. Slam, slam land. Transition, transition. 0, 0, 0. 0.5, 0, 0. Is grounded true. Trigger called slam. This one is trigger slam. 0.6, but doesn't really matter. 0, 0, not on. And that's that one done. And then spades. And land. There must be an easier way to do this as well. Let's type all the animations to the same base. Right, transition to you, transition to you, transition back. You, exit time 00, you, no, exit time 00, and grounded true, and then you, 0.6, which probably doesn't matter, 00, and slam. Right, I think that's it in terms of the animators. The only thing is, if the other characters do the slam attack, they'll swap sprites. But that should stop there being issues with the console errors, I think. Yeah, I don't see console errors now. Right, let's do... So normal attack. Doesn't do a lot of... Oh. If you land on someone, you slide off the glider. Oh, why are you not... Oh. Why did you not get caught in that slam attack? How are they recovering? Oh wow, you can get grabbed at the last frame as well. I suppose that's the counter to the move. That's the result you want. A bit of like a screen shake and zooming in on the camera and stuff like that. I think it's getting pretty close to a nice setup there. Right, we're going to commit that. So character, oh, not typing. Character, controllers. Updated. Animation timing tweaked. Tweaked. That looks alright. That was weird. Okay. Right, I think we're gonna save there. Uploaded, that's done. Yeah, pretty much it. We're gonna be back again around about 9 this evening with some Halloween horror games, hopefully. I have to run through some tests to make sure everything runs, so it might be a little bit late start, but we'll see. Yeah, thanks everyone who's dropped in. Hope it's been enjoyable, and there'll be links to this game, I think. Did I do... Oh god, what's going to be the LD51 maybe is the command? So that should be a link to the old version of the game with just the grabs and stuff. But as we update this, I'm going to push out more updates. So if you fancy playing it, let me know what high scores you get. And yeah, thanks for dropping by. See you next time. Bye.